Hi. Uh, oh my god, good morning. Wait, I need to take my meds. Hi, Venda. Um. Okay, I saw her. I'm fine with that. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, no, it's completely valid. It's completely valid. For me, seeing an infection isn't that bad. I wonder if I can move the game a little more to the left. Maybe that'll be like better? I don't know if it'll get bigger, but like... Does that look better? Then I'm not blocking again. We have a lot of brain spicy people here. That's so weird. Wait, what if I put my background behind the game? Oh my god, Yuri, thanks for the follow. I mean, this is like the 7th time you followed me. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. If I remember my overlay, I put this out? Alright, never mind. Okay, that isn't working. Well. Looks better your bigger brain doesn't cover the waifus as much. Hi, mama! Well, you should be smaller and the game should be full screen. Can I even full screen the game? It kind of was just like this when I opened it. I'm in that game? Oh my god, that's so cool, Yuri. Hey, this game is not suitable for children, or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit the website. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age, and you consent to your exposure for highly disturbing content. I don't know, bro. Cause when the game actually starts, there'll be a settings menu, right? This game looks cute though. Wait, I need to make Spotify shut up. There we go. Yeah, there's a setting menu. What if... I don't like full screen though, because I can't tap out. Is it working? I don't think it's working, guys. Wait, no it is? Wait then. What if... to make myself smaller, maybe? Maybe I'll leave as well. I'm trying to select my model. It's OBS is a pain, guys. I'm gonna be like so real with you. Oh, here we go. Like this? Yeah. Yeah, your big fat forehead is in the way? No way. Does that look better? That's kind of a vibe, right? Yeah. And your tail, bro, from Till. We're a no boob streamer, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna make the music a little bit quieter. Cause it was a bit loud. Oh my god, Yadi, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope your day's going well. I hope you're doing good. I just clicked new game, right, guys? I would time myself out, but I removed my own mod. Yeah, someone time Brown out. He's evil. You sent your name? Really? Okay, guys, we're about to. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Hi! Hi, Rimsey! How's your day going? Why are we already calling her annoying? It stopped capturing, huh? Oh. Maybe full screen doesn't work, guys. What if I make it not full screen? Wake up to your source? Oh yeah, maybe. Wait. Okay. Does that work? And I like escape. Oh, it works, I think. Maybe. Yay. Hi, Dip! How's your day going? So dude, it was never a game setting that I was referring to. Oh. Okay. I think I'm in the way. I am a little bit annoying. I'm calling her annoying. You got a nice job, yay! Those are some cute emojis. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay, so that's why we're calling her annoying. We're like good friends. Being alright, this what friend says it's England and I'm in bed. Hell yeah, I hope England won. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Yes, like you and me, Rick. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waking up. Oh my god, she's like me. Wait, I would skip school because I was just sleeping. I think that might be depression, guys. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and once I already catch up to me. Very what, Chuck? How do you voice noises like this, guys? I overslept again. Oh, it's probably out of breath. Yeah, so like, I overslept again. But I got you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, really. Oh, but Sayuri. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. By the way, Riri, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Wait, did I say that, guys? Does someone have a clip of me saying that? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Damn, what kind of a dickhead. The main character kinda isn't nice. I wanna join the Doki Doki Bondage Club. Is Doki Doki the name of the school? Bro, mods get him. Yeah, mods get him. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh my god, he's just like us, chat. He's just like us. Wow, this really is a self-insert protagonist. The mod don't wanna work. Hi JJ! How are you doing today, JJ? I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Huh, I think she has a crush on us, guys. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years, because you're not used to the real world. Wait, guys, this is foreshadowing for real life, holy fuck. I am a NEET, guys. Why do NEETs always catch shade in these games? You trust me, right? Is this a game you were talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna play Doki Doki. Yay. Hi, Oppa. Hi. How's your day going, Oppa? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Oh, I just woke up, Oppa, but it's probably gonna be pretty good. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happier. No promises, though. It really makes my heart go beat beat. That's cute, bro. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, okay, okay. But I'm gonna become a NEET anyway, okay? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Who is this, Sayuri? She's our childhood friend. She sleeps in a lot, so maybe she's like depressed. I think she has a crush on us too. Yay. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. She just wants us for a mini. The school day is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stood blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, guys, school is fucking rough. I'm curious on how this will go. Yeah, me too, me too. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh yeah, let's join the anime club. Hello. Sayuri? Sarah must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Whoa. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. Honestly, you almost me sometimes. I'm impressed. You need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, then you could come to my club. Huh. I guess it is called the Toki Toki Literature Club. Sayori. Yeah? She knows what she's doing. There's no way I'm going to your club. Mimi. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was even aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a club. That sounds about right. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. Oh wow, okay. The Tevera. Hi, welcome in. I hope your day is going good. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Okay. Why do you cut so much anyway? Well... I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. She's such a sneaky girl. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh wow, cupcakes? We have to go, guys. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori really is that much of an ad, or is she so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I think she's cunning. I think she planned it out. Why does your voice fit, Sayori? Ah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna be real, guys. What if someone made Sayori do this? What if the other nefarious members of this evil club were like, okay, Sayori, you're gonna have to go get your child protagonist. Childhood friend protagonist. That was a word fumble. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That's fucking ominous. Omoto gonna get right in with the club. And that's real. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Hi, guys. Hi. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Wait, is she always full of energy? She sleeps in a lot. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Hi, Go1. Hi. She's kind of bad with it, guys. She's definitely kind of bad with it. Sayori always says nice things about you. Aww. Seriously, You brought a boy. Hi, girl, too. She looks like a bookworm. Yeah, she kind of does. The purple-haired girl looks like she'd be like the class president or something. And then we have the lolly. Hi, girl, too. Girl, too reminds me of Riri. Oh, what's that name? We need to kill the atmosphere. Oh, she's a Sundari, like Fee, okay. Ah, Riri. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Hi, Girlfree. Hi, Girlfreaky. Because I was waving in real life, but no one saw it, and then I realized no one could see it. Dot. Oh, what escaped me in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Okay, I'm kind of on the same page. What are you looking at? Are you gonna say something? Say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Yeah, this character is definitely Riri. Guys, what are you saying? What are you guys saying? She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayuri. You just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri. Wait, holy shit, guys, she's called Yuri? That's kind of big. The smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, she's shy. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Yuri is a normal Japanese name? Yeah, I know. I still like it though. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? Wait, do we know Monica? Yuri is definitely Ruri's favorite. I don't know yet. I haven't made it like an opinion yet. That's right. It's great to see you again, Riri. Hi, Monica. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. I'm so fucking real, bro. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Riri. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them. I'll get them. Natsuki's kind of cute, guys, actually. You say that Monica is purple hair? No, Monica is brown hair, yeah. Monica looks like the mom of the group. She kind of looks like... I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think Yuri might be like more reserved. Natsuki is like cute tsundere. Sayuri is like energetic but probably absent a lot. And I guess Monica is like the friendly, smiling face of the group. Meow meow. Sorry, I got a little too excited. The face of the group. Like, she's the charismatic one, I think. And then, how about I make some tea as well? Oh, I love tea. Look, I've got a few desks arranged to form a table. Aww. She's doing the finger thing. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Yeah, I was thinking, like, we'd be too shy, right, to sit next to Monica? So we'd probably sit next to Sayuri, yeah. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? She seems so happy. Yay. Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Like, this is adorable, actually. Yay. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. This hair can take one. Bye, Brown. Bye. Enjoy your luck. Jeff main spotted. Real. Okay, so I guess Natsuki doesn't like compliments. That's why she like deflected the. So there you go. Sayuri grabs them first. Then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. But I guess Yuri's not eating. Maybe she's on a diet? Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Yo, she's actually me-coded, guys. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. The main character's really thinking about this. I just shoved that shit in my mouth. Nessie is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nancy. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Make them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, so I already said... Well, maybe. But... not for you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Netsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Oh, that's why she didn't get a cupcake, she was over there. She carefully places her teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You give a whole set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh, that's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. But I don't think she's insulted. I think she's shy. And then that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I always enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. Book and tea is actually a dangerous combo and too clumsy. Oh, Benta, that's so cute. You just put the tea down when you're done drinking it. And put the book down when you're done reading it. Just like rotate them. So, what made you consider the literature club? Let's keep my favorite, to be honest. Maybe my mind will change for Ruri's flavor. That's so real, Fruki. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Netsuki is also my favorite. She's really cute. I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayori seemed really happy here. So... Sayori is your favorite slice? Aww. I feel like Sayori's kind of me-coded. I would shove the cupcake in my mouth too. I'm also depressed. I'm also sleeping in all the time. Toby liking women? That's so fucking real. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. When you were leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Okay, that's kind of real. You'll enjoy all the implications of that later, Riri, as you play. Yeah, I'm sure. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. I kind of like Monica, guys. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then, I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Maybe they're not letting people in the club. Maybe it's like, they want only the right vibe people, you know? You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. I don't know, if a popular girl did it, she'd probably get people. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. Maybe people just don't like literature. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Or maybe it's new. Yeah, maybe it's new because we're in the phase where we are supposed to join the club, right? That's what this thought, I think. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. So, I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. Hi, Nico! Hi, Nico! How's your day going? I just woke up. So, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. How's my favorite emote? I just woke up. I woke up a little bit late, but we're vibing. Meow, meow, meow. Nessie's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Or maybe she feels small and finds it hard to assert herself. Not much of a reader, I guess. Wow, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the room for a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Enjoy your time playing. Tell me how it goes later. I want to know who you like the most too. Okay. I'll tell you next time we speak. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Bye, Nico. Take care. And Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Oh my god, thank you for the look, Nico. Thank you. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually impress me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I think that's what this game is gonna do, right? This might be foreshadowing, guys. This might be foreshadowing because this is like a really happy generic like school setting, right? So the author is taking advantage of like our expectations of like how it will go, and they're gonna do something crazy, and that's gonna, you know, this is kind of the author patting themselves on the back, right, by saying this to us. I see you, Mr. Creator. I see what you're doing. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Is this a horror game, Yuri? Is that what you're telling me? Is this a horror game, guys? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I wonder if that's still talking about this game. Ugh, I hate her. You're so real for that, Netsuki. You're so fucking real. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Netsuki's eyes thought over to me for a split second. Never mind. She keeps giving us glances but not saying anything. Does she know something that we don't? Maybe she's trying to warn us of something. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Netsuki? Oh yeah, maybe she just likes cute things. Oh, what? What gives you that idea? You're gonna need a lot of water if you're gonna read all of this. Yeah, I'm struggling. I keep needing to cough, and then I'm trying to drink water. It's why I take pauses sometimes. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So I've noticed that Sayori is... very muted. She makes herself small. She doesn't really speak up. She's kind of meek. She doesn't have as much presence as the other girls. That kind of lends into the depressed theory I said earlier. Like, I do this in public too. I don't speak as much. But she also lifts other people up. I think sometimes people to the side lift others up and spread kindness in the world. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki. I think it's supposed to be saddles, right? And puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Natsuki's actually adorable. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Oh, siddles equal move sideways? I've never seen that word before. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Oh really? Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable. Help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Riri? If she death glares at me. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I've only come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. They look so fucking sad, guys. They're all giving me the puppy dog eyes. But wow, I've never seen Monica not smiling. This must be important to her. I'm sorry, I thought... She's always blushing. Maybe she also has a crush on us. Riri... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. This is cute. Yay! I'm so happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Sayuri's cute. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Riri, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, wait, since we're already here, do you wanna walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore, cause she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club rooms and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, hi devilish, hi! I hope your day's going well, I just woke up. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Now I'm in a tangle to figure out if Yuri is like Sayuri or Natsuki. I don't think I'm a tsundere, but I am pretty cute. Well, I'm gonna sleep in an hour time zones. Yeah, that's so real, devilish. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Easy, my point, yeah. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. I'm gonna make the best poem. Oh, look at the cute little chippies. That's so cute. It's time to write a poem. Hell yeah. I did study English lit, guys, so we're gonna ace this one. I've read poems before. Hope you're enjoying the Idiot High School Boys in 2017 edition. Thank you, lady. Thank you. I'm enjoying it so far. Wow, nerd. I'm not a nerd, guys. I'm cool. I'm a cool English enjoyer. Okay. Let's see. Wait, I'm a vampire, right? Surely we pick Graveyard. I think Graveyards are beautiful and elegant, right? Graveyard. Promise, Sunny, Ribbon, Cry, Scars, Pink, Daydream, Embrace, Shopping, Vertigo. I think Scars tell a story. I'm a cool women enjoyer. That's so real. Also, you're a teacher, Devilish? Oh, that's so cool. What do you teach? Okay, guys, listen, hear me out. Scars, they tell a story. The little marks that show your history. I think they're good. Okay, Niga play Tragedy, Skipping, Dwell, Nightgown, Containment, or Contamination, Portrait, Depression, Fluffy. I think Tragedy. Yeah, I think Tragedy is cute. Also, I think Fluffy is cute. Maybe we do Tragedy actually. Like Destiny, Misery, Treasure, Disarray, Friends, Melody, Candy, Happiness, Dazzle. I like Destiny. I think Destiny is very pretty. You like the music? Yeah, the music's really nice, right? Oh, well, I'm kind of between jobs right now, but I was a history and war teacher. Oh wow, that's so cool. American War? That sounds so complicated. As an after-school connoisseur or counselor, my heart goes out to you, devilish people be burning out. Real. Affirmage, cola, fickle, joy, marshmallow, vivid, boop, disoriented. Disoriented? Hope, question. I think hope. Disaster, pleasure, broken mouse, childhood, eternity, time, whisper, strawberry, bad. Bad is so fucking alluring, guys. I want to pick broken, like so bad, but like bad? I miss my bad. I'll pick broken. Flying, family, milk, spinning, playground, pout, vanilla, swimsuit, heartbeat, this song. I like heartbeat. Lazy. Oh, every time the TV bounces, it's the go route you pick. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't even know. Wait, there are routes in this game? Does that mean we have to play it 3 times? I mean 4 times even. Also, where is Monica? Lazy, misfortune, cute. Valentine, special, grief, jumpy. Effulgent, shame. I'm cute. Giggle, kiss, agonizing rain cloud. Extreme, parfait, bra, kitty, dance, games. We have to pick kitty, right? Body, hopeless, variant, secretive. Clouds, aura, judgment, tears, fast at dark. I like tears. Oh, tears is Sayori? See, I told you guys she's depressed. Oh, she had real bad. The pig childhood. Kawaii, puppy, philosophy, warm. Explode flowers, vitality, flower. So I think Yuri is like horror, right? Yuri is like gloomy horror. Natsuki is cute, and Sayori is like depressed and sad. I think that's the vibe. Maybe the big fancy ones are Yuri too. Well, what about warm? Oh, that's Sayori too. Okay. No, you would type it like, Hi, Facha! And you would type it like that. No. Memories, covet, peaceful, chocolate, wrath, sticky, captive, bounty, forgive, extraordinary. I kind of like peaceful. Heavens and nibble, fantasy, sweet, existence, excitement, lipstick, anxiety, analysis. Anxiety for sure. Oh, Yuri is anxious. Interesting. Shiny, looky, doki doki. I think doki doki's cute, right? Breath, beauty, essence, comfort, cheeks, wonder, massacre, animate, uncontrollable sunset. I think beauty. Entropy, journey, waterfall, socks, ambient, for you desire, email, clumsy, sing. Well, clumsy is gonna be Sayori. I bet the Sayori is Yuri. I think sing could be cute. Silly, awesome, alone, woven dream. Vivacious, infallible, unstable universe together. I think together is such a cute word. Rainbow, music, PS. Unrestrained. Intellectual, empty. You forgot to say save? Oh. Oh well, we'll be fine. Anger, ocean, passion, fun. I think empty. Oh, Sayori's empty too. Feather, whistle, calm, melancholy. I like melancholy. Fun fact. Sayori has the most poem words, followed by Yuri, with Neski having the least. Oh wow, that's interesting. So I guess the game wants you to do Sayori? Maybe she's like a time-limited character. Maybe that's why the game pushes you towards her. Death. We're gonna do Death. Oh, Death is Sayori. Maybe she'll die. Maybe she'll die early? I was thinking. Because we're getting extra Sayori scenes, right? And if you ever play Danganronpa, what they do is they give you like time with a character right before they're gonna die. Yuri jumped the moment you coughed. That's so real. Amen. Hi again, we. Glad to see you didn't run away, Alonza. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange to me. But I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Riri. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like she deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Unless you do. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you suddenly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Is Yuri too bad with Monica? Ariel. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Riri always gives it her best. As long as she's having fun. She helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh my god, Sayuri is me, guys. Sayuri is fucking me. I need help cleaning my room too. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. Yeah, guys, she's literally me. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? What, are you jealous? I'm maybe a little jealous. How come? You and Riri can become good friends too. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. Go, yo, she's just like me, chat. My head empty too. The weird situation in questioning that the main character's irredeemably thirsty. They don't seem that thirsty to me. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Sayuri being close and cutting at the same time is actually cute. That's so real. Sayuri's kind of the goat, guys. I'm just saying, if Sayuri's even a little bit like me, she's kind of the goat. Well, yeah. Yuri reaches into her bag. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expressions, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Netsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I'd probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Well, it's probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. I mean, this game is kind of literature, right? Like, it is literature, it's just packaged into a game. Maybe they should do something like this game, where they create like a literature, but like package it into a game so that it's more engaging and entertaining for like the student audience. If they made a game and demoed it, I think people would have fun playing it. And that would be like big in the school festival too. They could make it a visual novel as well. So that way it's not reliant on code as much, it's not reliant on art as much. It could be like completely like intellectual and like writing. Something that speaks to their creative minds. I made a visual novel before with some friends. It was fun. That's a good idea. Yeah, for sure. I think that would be a great idea for the club's festival like project. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even when we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. No, that's why you need good advertisement. You need to make something really fun and eye-catching, and then you need to advertise it. You have 4 cute girls. You need to make the cute girls advertise it. People listen to the cute girls. I think attractiveness like draws people in, like for sure. So they see like some cute girls advertising. They don't know it's a literature club. They approach like unwittingly. The girls are like, oh yeah, we have this like really fun game for you to demo. The people are already like hooked in. They start like wanting to go. They're like, oh yeah, we'll go. And then at the end you're like, oh yeah, it's a literature club. And that way you've already set expectations for fun, and then finally you drop the club name. So I think it would work. I'm gonna be real, guys. I think it would work. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliver anything like this. Oh, that's a good point. When Rigi goes in full optimization mode, cute. Yeah. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. God, that's so real. I'm fucking hungry too. Yo, me and this character share a brain cell. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I need to drink some water. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. There's a mod for that, actually a Sayuri POV? But that's crazy, really? The budding community for Doki Doki Literature Club goes hard. Oh wow, that's interesting. I'd be interested in playing some mods, probably. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's you fell for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does that school have a napping club? Oh, yo, I joined the napping club. The gaslighting, it really is free. That's so real, Fruity, that's so real. We do go like gas keep gate boss, you know? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you know less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder and see if Monica wrote that. It seems like we have a very good impression of Monica. Does that character want to date Monica? Is that like what's going on? Are we into Monica, guys? Is Monica the one? It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. Club Doki Doki. Hi, Stardust. Hi, how's your day going? Welcome in. It's what I knew best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Yeah, how's it going? It's fun so far. I mean, I woke up like an hour ago, but we're vibing. So far, I like Sayuri. She's kind of like me, but I mean, I like everyone. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Yeah, this girl seems so depressed to me. Come on. I think that's why she's so outward about other people's stuff. Because she puts all her energy into that because she doesn't want to think about herself and her life. It kind of reminds me of like familiar feelings. That's at least what I think. That's why she has so much enthusiasm for other people but not really for herself. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Sayuri glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around there. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. Maybe she neglects herself too. Maybe she doesn't like self-care, so that's why she's like looking messy. Wait, Air is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain in your collar right here. So, as someone that has stains on their clothes, I recognize that she probably doesn't like look after them that well. Oh, I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but no one would ever notice that. I noticed. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. I would have just been like, I noticed. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Wait, yo, Sayuri delinquent? Sayuri delinquent character. Seriously, Sayuri. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll find me later. I saw the button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, that's really cute art. Yeah, there are so many Sayuri scenes. I'm like worried she's on her way out, Chad. Especially since the word dead in the poem book was about her. This is so funny. What is? I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy you were like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. So, if you ever buttoned it, you'd have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway. You look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayuri's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayuri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayuri puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? So she wants to be with you, main character. She wants to be with you. She's a woman enjoyer. I think she just wants to be with the main character, right? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because... if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Yeah, true. Was the mod where I become a girl and it's a lesbian game? I would have played that. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbanned. When she's blushing, look at her little blush. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? They should date. So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Maybe I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve our poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Wait, have to give me a second, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be a sec. I have to check in with something. Meow meow meow. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay guys, who should we pick first? Let's see. Hi, Cube. Okay, guys, I kind of feel like we should pick Sayuri, right? How's it going? It's going well. I just woke up and we're playing Doki Doki Literature Clubs. We've only been going about an hour. I don't believe that order matters here. Yeah, sure, we should save. Yay! We saved. Hey, let's pick Sayuri. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayuri first. She's my good friend after all. my goodness. This is so good for you. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Oh, thank you, Sayuri. Thank you. Sayuri. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. She's so cute and cheerful. I love her so much. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it? Just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a really poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive though. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Okay, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is so blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Aww. I want breakfast actually really. I think she's saying if it wasn't for the main character, she would die. That's the kind of vibe I get. Sayuri. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. She procrastinates, dude. She's depressed. You should like spot these things about your like childhood friend. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. it came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh, yummy. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Why did she just say Monica's the best? That's so random, no? Yeah. That feels like... That feels like she wasn't supposed to say that. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess Monica? She did the same Monica's the best, so... Hi, Riri. Having a good time so far? Yeah, yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better at just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway. Wanna show you a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Riri. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all want to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. She knows, chat. She knows that we picked the Sayuri, like, options. She fucking knows. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Well... I mean, maybe good friends? But Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I read your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Maybe she's actually sad, Monica. Maybe she's actually fucking sad, and you should look at your friend more. Just because someone's externally like really cheerful doesn't make them happy, and you shouldn't assume so. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So, don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you wanna read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Did you already finish one ending? No. No, kitty. We are... We're just vibing. We started like an hour and a half ago, maybe? So yeah, we've not done any runs yet. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, and more. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction that spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No. I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever. Into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay, so this is interesting. I think the way she describes it is, it being too deep and stretching forever of infinite choices. That sounds like she's describing herself, you know, in the same kind of way people describe themselves as like a bottomless pit. I feel like she's describing herself like that, like unfathomably deep. And she was inside the hole, and that she wants the... him, is probably the main character, to like peer into her. So she's talking about how she's a lot more like complex than she seemed on the surface. And then I had to sleep. I think I messed up saying like, oh, good night, JJ, night night. I hope you sleep well. Okay, so I'm gonna read this as someone that's like a little bit obsessive here as well. I think the way she says, no, I can't see, I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. It's too late, my retinas. She's trying to say that the guy she wants to peer in is like so bright in her life, so blinding. Hi, Ashen! How's the voluntary mental trauma coming along? The game's pretty fine so far. Nothing's happened. But yeah, I think she's describing the guy looking in as the sun, and that's why it blinds her. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Maybe he's actually been into Has it been cash money? Yeah, it's been cash money. See, already scotched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. I think this means that the guy that she's looking at, the bright one, is like scotched into her retinas. So if she was obsessive, maybe... I mean, I'm reading it because I am obsessive, but you know, all she probably thinks about is like him because he's like burnt into her retinas, right? It's kind of what I'm thinking. You know, like when you're into someone and the world seems like colorless, but they seem like they're in color. It's the kind of vibe I get from this poem. I think this is interesting because we're learning about the characters through their poems, actually. I think a whole of infinite choices might be referring to the game. Okay. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. I don't think our poem was freeform. I think it was very intentional. I think a lot of the lines in the poem were extremely intentional, and the writer's telling us it's freeform so that we don't think about it. But I think it's really important. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. The inspiration was us. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Really with the English literature buff. Yeah. Well, we'll see if we can figure out any of the other characters too. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Oh, we love you too, Kitty. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's so real. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Hey, should I show my poem to you next? I'm Natsuki, right? I bet Yuri wanted to see it the most. But we're gonna pick her last. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Oh, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sorry. Oh, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Let me like it. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute, guys. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Climb, leap, race, seek, run, fly, try. It. So monkeys, okay, monkeys do climb. Crickets do leap. Horses do race. Owls can seek, yeah. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. I don't know, guys. Maybe Natsuki is a simple person. Maybe she likes simple things, and that brings her joy. Really trying to English lit this Sunday and struggling. I was kind of looking for something like coded. Like, I checked the last line of the poem, and I tried to see if any of these lines were false. That's about it. I think this is telling of our character, right? She's probably simple. She probably likes simple things and just gets happiness from that. She probably tries her best. I think it's really cute. I don't know why she's in the literature club. I don't know if she actually likes literature. I guess I'm a little bit slumped on this one, guys. Oh, we'll see. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even think my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but they hit you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Oh, she's saying like she can't do her best, but she has to try. Oh, I get what the poem was. All of the animals are other people that do like incredible things. She's like the eagle's good at flying, the horse is really good at racing, but then she's like just average people that aren't like special, just have to try. Okay. So she feels average and small, and that yeah, she's writing about the human struggle as being like inadequate and not like having to try your best and that being enough. That's actually so cute. And so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. That is true, it was different. I did look at it a few times. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, okay, so I think what this is telling us too is don't judge a book by its cover. Like, that looked simplistic, but it actually had some thought and depth to it. Maybe that's what Natsuki is all about. Maybe it's like, don't judge her by her appearance. Because tsunderes are very simple, right? Like, they have a, like, they do a kind thing, and then they get defensive about it, and it's like a simple dance they do, right? It's like a performance. But if we don't judge her by the cover of tsundere, and we look deeper, we might see that there's more to her. I feel Natsuki Koa. That's so real. That's what it means to be a pro. She's so cute, guys. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? She's so smart. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. And should I show my poem to you next? Yay. Yuri says at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Oh, hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading for it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buried her face in her hands. I know, but nice, it's been several minutes and we really haven't got anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that they have specific writing habits that they usually typical of new reviewers. Writers. I didn't say viewers, bro. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the sound very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor changes. Oh, she's not anxious when she talks about her, her special interest. Okay. I should have voiced that more confidently. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are also many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together. Probably one of the most challenging parts. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well... never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? They all are acting a little bit strange. There is something amiss here, guys. Oh, her handwriting's really cute. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh wow, that's kind of interesting. I think that she's definitely scared of like being replaced and the passage of time. Hello, Olivia model. Oh, thank you, Shaggy, thank you. I'm a vampire girl neat that stays in my room all day. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, really? Have you played this game before? No, this is my first time, Grave. Right now, we've just been dissecting the poems a bit to try and figure things out. Okay, so guys, I think she's kind of scared of the passage of time. She's kind of scared of being replaced. The way it's like she's embracing the past. I think tradition. I think she likes literature and like old tradition. I think she's scared of like modern writing and like the new things that come in like literature. I think she prefers the like old, like more poetic style of writing. I think she talks here about breathing calmly the air of the present, but she's living in the past. So it's like, I think it's like an escapist fantasy, right? Because she reads a lot of like novels, like old novels. So I think she might be a little bit dissociated with her like current life and the future. And she might do a lot of escapism with like books going to the past. Could be like metaphorical about like, you know, living in the like novels. The light flickers. I think that refers to the last lamppost that's withstood the test of time. It's like a last bastion, right? It's like symbolism, it's like meaning. And the light flickers means there's like lights fading out, like it's gonna go away, right? And she's like, I flicker back. Maybe that means she's also going, like, getting worn out. Oh my god, Rui, I envy you getting to experience Doki Doki for the first time. There's actually a lot of games I've never played, because I don't like feeling lonely. So most single player games I haven't played. Which means it's really good for stream, right? I get to play all these games on stream. Hey, give me a second, guys. Give me a minute. I... okay, let's see. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I actually think our handwriting was very pretty. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, really. I know that I read it, but my character is stupid. Really? Oh my god, Sharky, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I hope your day is going good. I hope you're doing well. I must have totally missed the point. Oh, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Yeah, the poem was about herself. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in our last remaining place of comfort. Unable to let go of the past. Hi, Gabby! Hi, Gabby, how's your day going? And seem to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Wow, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. It's been going well? Hell yeah, Gabby, hell yeah. I'll love to hear that. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me. For my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to that. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Yeah, they have very different styles, don't they? As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yeah, because it's so complex. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Leslie dismissively returns the pudding to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. So I really liked it. And we did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Hi, Zai. Hi. How's your day going? Hi. I hope you're doing well. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And really liked my poem too, you know? She even told me she was impressed by it. Because your day was nice? Hell yeah. I love to hear that. Nessie suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Riri appreciates my advice more than she appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Holy shit, guys. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Riri started showing up. Bro, what the fuck am I reading? Bro, what the actual fuck am I reading? Magically grew a size bigger as soon as Riri started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Riri... She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to Harry. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ree? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Yeah, I'm asking myself the same thing. It's not like I know anything about writing. So what's happening is that there's two conflicting styles. One is like simplism and like being expressive through like bold, and the other is like more like old-timey, like deep meaning, like subjective, figure it out kind of vibe. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... I'm gonna be real. I think both of them are valid. I think they're both valid and they need to, Fine, I'll save. They're both valid. Like, they should both just learn to like appreciate each other. Their differences, you know? We can't all be the same. We shouldn't make other people have to be like us. We should appreciate their differences and complexities. I think I'm gonna pick Help Me, Sayuri. Help me, Sayuri, please. Natsuki glares at me, trying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless. I can't bring myself to say anything about her. It's Sayuri. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Wait, that's kind of mean. What the fuck? Excuse me? This is kind of a shitty option, no? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Poor fucking Sayuri, bro. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri when the stuck object she's doing. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Natsuki. Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Yeah, Sayuri is so us-coded, guys. I would also be the mediator and be like, both of you are cool. So, why are we fighting? Because... well... Also... Natsuki's cute. And there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Holy shit, Sayuri is like me. I too think Yuri's boobs are big and beautiful. Sayuri. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. And so, this is why Sayuri is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I can't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. No. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be ahead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. It sounds like a threat, bro. Sounds like a freaking threat. Also, why am I saying bro? I hate that I'm saying bro. You guys did this to me. Can we get a bro ban in the chat, please? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Wow, you're welcome. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine president really does make a good president. Regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Really? How about you? Hi, DJ! Hi, I hope your day's going well, DJ. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'd say the same. And then you think to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Kind of winding down now. I scalp mad eep. How was your break? I slept kind of okay actually. I woke up like 2 hours ago, maybe. And we've just been vibing on this game. It's been pretty fun. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Hey! Ready to work out? Sure, let's go. Hey! Sayuri beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Nice, never played these, but I've heard of them. Yeah, it's my first time playing too. Sorry. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, baby. I do? You hate them, Kitty? What the fuck? You know, baby. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really liked you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop that? Wait, why is that character's like so fucking dating coded? Like, why is bro like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna like pull one of these baddies. I can never hate cute women. That's so real, Fruity. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her. But it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Why is Sayuri on the left? Oh. Oh, they just move. Okay, okay. Because it's a dating game, duh? I don't know. Main character's kind of, cry. Broken. Save, okay. But why would I save? I'm gonna have to restart for a different one, right? I like its energy. Oh, it's kinda cute. Oof. I wonder if I click suicide? Oh, it's Yuri, okay. Pure? I think clumsy. Anime. Doki Doki. Love. Joy. Pain. Brave. I think flower would be cute. Yeah. Cute. Sweet. Depression. A little depressed girl. You guys have a save obsession. They really do, Benta. They really do. The first act is no biggie, but aftermath is a lot. Okay. I daydream. We're gonna go with Sayuri. I like her. Pout is Netsuki, of course it is. If she's a fucking cinder. And then our day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've been a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have saved either for you. I usually don't save. I did like all of me side, basically barely saving. I probably would have just like kept going. probably would have saved when I end stream. Yeah. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. No main character energy likes you. I have 60 hours on an RPG and I only have 1 save file. That's so fucking real, Benta. That's so real. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, sorry. Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Seriously, Sari nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents fall into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought night before coming to the club room. It's weird how observant the main character is sometimes, but then how dense he is other times. It feels a bit inconsistent. Meow meow meow. Okay. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. No, I know that I feel that I pay attention to small things and miss all the big things. I've been told that I'm extremely observant, but probably only with people I'm like super like close with. I definitely observe a lot of things. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I noticed that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. You guys are high cortisol player. I'm a low cortisol player. That's so fucking real, Penta. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. How rude to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little son like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept a revelation. retribution. That still coming from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you would have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Sayuri is really cute. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. No, she's right though, I wouldn't have come. Pull up. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. Or was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you babble about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. That's good. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat them. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. It's so good. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going for a lot over just one cookie. Unless he takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Yes. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shot this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Oh! Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez. You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. And because she's okay, she probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Wait. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Meow, 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 meow. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. He is so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glanced at me. You guys, she's looking at me. Never mind that. Well, how do you up anyway? Oh, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have had the bell ringing at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, baby. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure on you or anything like that. My throat is getting very... Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to show once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Oh my god, Sayuri! Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sayuri of the Supreme Soviet. I hope your day is going good. I hope you're doing well. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. You're definitely not doing well? Oh no! That's such a vibe. I hope things get better. The cough has lasted 4 weeks now. Maybe call it in 15 for your voice's sake? No, I'm gonna stream for like 10 hours today. We'll be fine, we'll be okay. The cough has lasted 4 weeks now. The cough has lasted like 25 years. Oh, you were talking about you. Yeah, that's so real, Thyri. Coughs are horrible. They're really hard to live with. 10-hour reading stream, yeah. Not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yo, she's actually Miko-did. Guys, I think Sayuri is Miko-did. I would have shoved that shit in my mouth like a fucking squirrel. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Riri. Sayuri suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how that festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, and markers, and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica. We'll be back soon. You're going with Riri to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with her. Aww. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? It's crazy how Monica heard that she was going with us and was like, no, sorry, I'll go. You say. Monica's kinda cute. I do like me a girl that's like possessive. Okay. Ready, Riri? Yeah, let's go. Sayuri and I exit the club room. I fall behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayuri. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. They're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Wow. Everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Really? You don't think about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say your lines of the poem, like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the one prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Can't see me more, Yuri? That's so real, bro. That's so fucking real. Like that. Sayuri. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. I'm gonna sleep there really. Sweet dreams are guaranteed. Oh, that's so lovely. I've actually been told a few people fall asleep to my voice. Maybe I'm just so boring that you guys want to sleep. And you don't want to watch me, right? You'd rather just sleep? You guys choose sleep over me? Oh my god, Gao is so peak. Galax is kind of peak. Can I get a W in the chat for Galax Gal? I look at use the sleep VC as a sleep aid. Oh really, Kitty? I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. They hear me out. In my dreams, we can platonically cuddle, so I'm choosing you by choosing sleep. That is wild. I always keep it tab and Lumi's open. Oh, that's so sweet, Fruity. That's so sweet. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayuri spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey. Really? This classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. If you can't go to the homies, are you really homies? I don't know if anyone's ever described me as a homie before. I'm not quite in with those kinds of people, you know. The mission A. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayuri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayuri brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. I have my penguin bushies to keep me company. Oh, you should post pictures of them in the server, Fruity. You can cuddle with Kitty? Yeah, bro. I have a body pillow and a chillette budgie to keep me happy. Oh, that's so cute, Kitty. I have shark budgies. You have a what is he called? The trans budgie, don't you? What's it, Blauhai? I don't know his name. You have that one, right, Penta? Sure, I'll send some. Hell yeah. And no, not with Brown? Oh, is Brown not good enough, Katie? Katie, stop poking me. Yeah, I have Bow. Hi. What's the other sharks? You should send a picture too, Panta. I would love to see. I honestly just don't like him. Oh, that's a bit mean, Kitty. No being mean in the chat, please, guys. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. He made Neko upset and shut down on stream? Yeah, I heard about that. You know, it kinda sucks, but you know, it happened and it won't happen again. Yeah. Things happen, you know, when you're playing competitive games, sometimes it gets stressful and we all say things we don't mean. I raid in Final Fantasy 14 And I've had close friends be like shitty because of the stress of like raiding. It just happens, you know, we all say things that like we don't really mean. And, you know, just saying sorry and then, you know, as long as you're not saying this stuff constantly, then I think it's okay. I'm sure there's understanding all around. You know, I'm sure Lumi and Neko understand how it is too, so... I think things are fine. And besides, I think Brown got a punishment anyway, so, you know. Hey, no drama, I'm not mad at Brown. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I doubt you and Lumi are mad at him. Like, these things... Yeah, these things happen when you're, like, stressed and, you know, in competitive games. Yeah, Nico spanked me. Yeah, you deserve to be spanked, Brown. Also, I just don't vibe with Brown. That's okay, Kitty, but can you not say that in my chat, please? Yeah, I don't really like you guys actively disliking each other. Thank you, Kitty. Yeah, I just want people to be respectful and restream. Yeah, for sure. You liked it, Brown? That's real, bro. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sarah pulled a box full of crayons off the shelf. If you have nothing nice to say, don't say it. Type shit. Type shit. You're entitled to your opinion, but then stop thinking of places. Yeah. For sure. Especially here, because I have a more nuanced opinion on things. Buffski is in the image dump, by the way. I feel like that's probably a spoiler, no? Wait, is it? Penta, can I look at the image dump? No, it's a meme. Okay, let me look. Wait, I wanna see. I wanna see. Oh, Penta, your drawings are so cute. I love them. I love them. Oh, the fee one is so cute with the fire. Buffski, like that's so fucking cussed. Oh my god. What is that? Oh, those plushies are so cute. And then the best friend too. But kind of dirty though. But she'll protect me. Real, bro. Sayuri starts pulling various crayons out of the box. Reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait. I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. And then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah. Fairy bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayuri clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayuri. This is like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayuri's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her off the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayuri. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. We're getting a lot of like art shots of Sayuri, I'm noticing. I'm really worried for her safety. I don't know if it's because we picked the route or if it's just like the first character up. Why is she saying like that? It's the Asian squat, right? I think it's because she fell down, right? Like, she's not really sitting, she fell. The Asian squat, yeah. Because like Asian people sit like that, right? So they get good at like bending their knees without the pain. Sayuri slowly releases her hand from her forehead. Asian squat peak, not gonna lie, but she got bonked while she's sitting like that. She fell over. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayuri makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayuri. She has one palm on her forehead, and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayuri, yeah. I hand Sayuri the bottle of apple juice. Also, the music's kind of beautiful. The music's so nice. It's nice and cold. Sayuri opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayuri, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayuri places the ball against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Riri. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? Hi, Lumi! Hi, Lumi. She fell over. She's doing the Asian squat. Yeah, she's Asian squatting. No, she hit her head, so we got her a bottle. We are looking at Yuri. What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind, or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. Can you Asian squat asking for a friend? Of course she can Asian squat. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump, and I'd start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. And you would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? If that's what you think the Asian squat looks like, you're gonna be severely disappointed. Very true. Yeah, you don't remember? Oh my god, the link hello was my Zelda? That's so real. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember, but I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Riri, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Oh, I love you too, me. I love you. I love you too, me. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Riri. I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but... well, I hope so. Eagles to the sky, Western spy. Slavic squat or Asian squat? The Slavic squat is kinda funny. Exactly, NC. Only pay and care with damage attention to people you hold dear, not anyone. Yeah, literally. It's because he cares about her deeply. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayuri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remained silent for a moment. She's so silly, clumsy, on the outside. Though when I see her deep and fall like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. Hi, Apollo! Hi, evil Apollo, hi! I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. None of I hide it under my bangs. Sayuri hops to her feet. Hi, Apollo! I hope your day's going well, Apollo. I hope you're doing good. I love to squat. I'm being genuine now. It's just a good way for me to rest when I don't want to get my butt wet. Yeah, guys, I have like no strength to like hold myself. So when I squat, I feel tired. I can't hold a squat. It feels like exercise. Sayuri hops her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Hope everyone here is doing well. Yeah, we're all doing good, Apollo. We're doing good because Doki Doki is happening. Oh, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, hi Natsuki! Welcome in, Natsuki. I hope your day is going well, Natsuki. Anyway, let's go. I followed Sayuri out of the classroom. Sayuri plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back. Sayuri, real? I think so. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Natsuki. Thank you. Hi, Mara. I hope you've been reading lots of Yuri and dreaming about Yuri. You're back. Good timing. I was about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayuri, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Oh my god, Union, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I hope your day's going good. I hope you're doing well. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Oh, I have it right here. Sayuri frantically glances around herself. 4 weeks of cough is fine, I guess. How's y'all though? That's so real. I'm vibing. I woke up like 3 hours ago and we've been playing Doki Doki. Which is nice. I forgot what I dreamt about. Oh no, Mara. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayuri. I have it all right here. I found the post-it paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Riri. Well, Sayuri... I felt like I'm never an excuse for Sayuri. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that... Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Yay! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. Read Galax Gal manga, Mara. It's good, Yuri. Galax Gal is peak. You should read it, Mara. After making sure the crayon boxes close tightly, I returned to my seat. And should I show my poem too fast? Guys, who do you think? I kind of think Sayuri again. Why don't we do the same order, right? We do Sayori, Monica, Natsuki, Yuri. Yeah. Riri, I really love your poems. Oh, thank you, Sayori, thank you. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one that feels that way. No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's not easy to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wow. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings for you than I can for myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Hey, Pat, Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Riri. Will you give me a poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Oh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Oh, she's so cute, yeah. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh. So cute. Yeah, so cute. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. Ugh. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up, and in comes my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Did they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it chatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, Crafty, I love Sayuri too. She's probably my favorite, actually. I like Sayuri. Okay, guys, so yeah, she's depressed for sure. I said it when the game started, but yeah, it becomes more and more evident over and over. The way the first part is like, it's talking about happy stuff, but it's written in like a very like grim and dark way. And her character too, she's externally very happy, but we learn that she likes sad and gloomy things. So it's like the sadness is like coming out, but it's like framed as like a happy thing. I think the bottles are like her giving herself and her like positive energy and putting on like a brave face for her like friends. I think she tries to be like happy. Hi Mega! Hi Mega Mega Mega! Meow meow meow. Okay guys, I think she tries to be happy, but she exhausts herself. That's why she runs out of bottles. And the more you exhaust yourself trying to give to people, I know this from experience, if you try to be a bundle of joy for others while you're struggling immensely inside, you end up wearing yourself down. So every day she tries to like make a new bottle to like give away, because she wants them to like feel happy, she wants them to smile, she doesn't want them to be sad. But she's wearing herself thin, that's why the glass is breaking. She's really reaching the end, I imagine. If something bad is gonna happen, she's gonna end up snapping. She's very strained. Okay. Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? That was a good poem, like really like came from a place of struggle and like the pain she's in. And it was voiced very well. She really does give us like a bundle of sunshine when she's struggling so much. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Holy shit, bro doesn't even know his own friend. He talks constantly about how close they are, but he doesn't even see her. This main character is very unobservant when it matters. but yet he picks up on like behaviors for like buying food. It's kind of sucks, and I think a lot of people like this in real life too. They don't notice the like very obvious telltale signs of like depression and mental illness, but they'll notice if you're like off or something for like a day. It's like they pick up on the irrelevant stuff, but they don't actually care enough to look deeper. And yeah, the main character kind of sucks. He should know. He should see this poem and realize. But instead he deflects because he doesn't want this to be real. So he's like saying he doesn't expect it coming from her. The main character is okay at it, yeah. Monica told me a whole lot. He's been distant himself recently, to be fair, and had his own issues. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But I think people in real life act like this too. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Yeah, it's because you're breaking, honey. You're getting more and more depressed. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. What a horrible thing to say, holy shit. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Yeah, he's used to the mask. He wants the mask. He's comfy with it. He doesn't want that to be like... to express that, like, inner thoughts. Main character's a jet, yeah, for sure. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is... it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. She looks really sad. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Yeah. I think it's good that she's expressing the sadness. I think her cries should be met with support, and everyone should support her in doing better. I know it won't happen, but and it even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. The Loki just is. This is what kills on God, yeah. It is. This kind of situation happens in real life, and then Sayuri ends up dead like a few weeks later because no one saw it, no one cared. I want my friends to express all they want. They teach me a lot because I'm better at expressing mine. And that's so valid for you. And sometimes you don't need to be good at expressing your feelings. As long as you can like earnestly talk and, you know, show how you feel and stuff. Sayuri's whole character is that she's put everything into hiding her depression from him. Yeah, I was kind of figuring that out. I would I would appreciate if you didn't like tell me like what the characters really are, because we're playing blind and we're, you know, we don't want spoilers. Yeah. No spoilers, please, guys. Like, I'm giving my theories as someone who hasn't played the game, but if you're giving theories as someone who knows how it is, you know, it's a bit... It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You know, I'm pretty passionate about this all. I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing is the best. Yeah, I think so, Aki. For sure, for sure. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. People, alright, I'm gonna say this as someone who's suicidal. okay? As someone who's suicidal, people that want to die will mention dying casually in conversation. They'll be like, yeah, we'll be friends until I die. Or, yeah, I'm gonna keep writing until I die. If someone's saying until I die, it's because they're thinking about death. It's because they probably are suicidal. I'm the same. I did this like a couple of days ago as someone who's like suicidal. And I think someone who isn't suicidal would be like, I'm gonna keep writing for the rest of my life. Or I'm gonna keep writing forever. But the fact that she's like, I'm gonna keep writing until I die, that's very telling that this person is thinking about death a lot. And I'm making emphasis on this, guys, because this happens in real life. I'm one of these people that will say things like this, and you need to be able to spot it. And those around you, those you care about, you know? So it's good to know if someone's saying like they're gonna do something until they die, it's probably because they think about dying. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week later. I think hyperfixations and then dropping it is also kind of like a depression trait. I used to do that a lot. Still do sometimes because I'm not fully out of it. Definitely can be a sign. Yeah. It's also an ADHD thing. And that's a vibe. That's a vibe. To be fair, I don't have ADHD. So for me, when it's been like this, it's just because I'm so fucking depressive, you know? But yeah, Aki, that's so valid. I get it. Yeah. It's definitely like something to look out for in others. Just like outwardly. I don't know if this is one of those times. The main character likes to dismiss anything. He likes to put everything like under the rug. Oh, it's probably fine, right? You'll need a hug? The Free family invites you guys for dinner? Sorry, you're a bit far. You're a bit far away for me to get that. Seeing the passion in their eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hey, should I show my poem to you next? Monica. The main character is just an everyman. No wonder I dislike him. I will start walking and probably swimming. That's so real, Mara. But I can't swim, so I'm kind of fucked. Hi, Gunry. How's the writing going? Okay, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Where are we story-wise? Someone else can probably answer that because I have no idea. We're 3 hours in. The second poem reading, if that helps. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri. Like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo, ha. That's kind of an exaggeration. Yeah, probably. No, you do spend a lot of time with her. Even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I am not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them the share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you gonna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Okay, guys. As an obsessive girly, I have to look at this through like an obsessive lens, right? In the last poem, she had the bottom was hollow and the us being like burned onto her retina. So I think relating to the last poem, I think the colors, they won't stop, bright, beautiful colors flashing. I think that is like her, like us. That is us. And the impact we're having on her life. And the noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms. This is probably like her going insane from us spending time with other people, right? Because she's kind of possessive. Yeah, she low-key is obsessed with you, yeah. So I feel like this is you know when you have an FP, but the FP is more interested in someone else, it really hurts. It probably drives her a bit up the wall. And I think she likes to say it's meaningless. I don't know why she says it's meaningless. I mean, maybe she means it's meaningless for us to talk to other people. Load me. You think this has to do with the game? Load me could be she wants us to do a Monica route, but it wasn't available. That's a very meta thing to write, I think. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I don't think it was abstract. I think they were both pretty clear. I guess it's just the way I write. I am sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing when, how you space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Someone else said that, didn't they? I think Sayori said it was like magic. I don't know if Monica is trying to become more like Sayori, so we like her more. The way I wrote the lines really short. Makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. It's about the main character. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, so she knows we're in a... Did they all know we're in a game? Or is this like the narration? Is this something she really said to us? That's such a weird thing to say. Like, is she self-aware that we're in a game? Or... She says it. Ah. Okay, so I guess that's why she said load me. Okay. So Monica's aware we're in a game. I wonder if the other characters are too. I am an obedient girl. I'll listen to her. If Monica tells me to, I do it. You never know when you might change your mind. Oh, and something unexpected may happen. Oh, that's foreshadowing that the unexpected stuff is about to happen, right? Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Big Netsky angle. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say any better either. Phew. Phew? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Oh, oops. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. The thing of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Yeah. Oh, she didn't say that we wouldn't like it this time. Okay. That too, when you're tired, yeah. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky. Wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends like to start her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Wow, this reads like bullying. At first, it kind of reads like discrimination. Like, this person has all these positive qualities that this person likes, but because she likes spiders and she belongs to that category, this person just won't like them. They're like unwilling to see all of the good because of one factor. So it's about like judgment, right? It's about people judging each other. But then this here, her last poem was about Natsuki is an undead rogue like me. Yeah, true, Mara. So the previous poem, it was about like struggling, right? It was about like struggling. I feel like Natsuki likes to voice her own struggles. So I think here, it doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. That sounds like Natsuki is being like critical of herself and feeling like it doesn't matter what she has to offer because she likes spiders. I feel like she's kind of judged and ostracized because of like one thing. At first I thought Amy was probably Yuri, but I don't think it is Yuri. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. The bullying is kind of horrible. I wonder if Natsuki's being bullied. That sounds horrible. I love Amy as a good Yuri, by the way. Real. Yeah, I wonder if Natsuki's being bullied. She definitely feels unseen though. She definitely feels like judged by like one thing. Like maybe there's more depth to her and that's what she's saying, but the only thing we see is the like base level like one trait. Not bad, right? It's been a bit longer than yesterday's. Past one was about the feeling of inadequacy and being unable to do things of this kind. And basically, she's about to explain this one. Okay, but I don't need to be right. I'm just like analyzing it myself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to Google the definition. I just want to like figure it out. Like, I could probably watch a video explaining it to me, but I would rather just like try and make my own opinions of like what's going on. God, I just want to fucking squeeze that little cute meow meow meow. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Oh, really? You have really good reading comprehension. Oh, thank you, Mara. Thank you. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... See? I was right. She feels like people are ignorant of her. And she feels judged. Hi, Pikachu! Hi! Natsuki's the best girl, duh? That's so real, that's so real. How's your day going, Pikachu? That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. There's people judging her manga. And something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. Aww. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, they make them happy. I'm doing great thanks to the stream. Oh, I'm so glad that you're doing great. I know we should probably finish this game, maybe. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Lily, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. This game is longer than 10 hours of gameplay. Okay, maybe we're not finishing this game. Maybe we finish it tomorrow. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. And finally, Yuri. Let's see what you've learned for today. Well done, Lee. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you? That means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Aki. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me the poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the skittering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. As an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back from her. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I wonder if she's not actually feeding the raccoon, she's feeding herself. It kind of says here that the raccoon is an urge, so I wonder if we're not talking about food, we're not talking about like a midnight snack. Maybe we're talking about like a strange hobby. She like puts emphasis on the knife. So maybe it's something that involves a knife. Okay guys. It's because I'm mentally ill, but what if this is about self-harm? What if she's self-harming? And that's why she mentions the knife a lot? What if she's giving into her urge? She's giving into her urge, and because she does it, like, it becomes like conditioning. Look, see, I brandish my cutting knife. A rush of blood. I think a lot of people, when they self-harm, they like the way the blood looks, like, on them. Of course, I kind of know. Professor Ray back at it again with the English literature mag thing. No. I know this game is mentally ill, and I'm mentally ill too, so it's like... The raccoon is an urge, they say it here. I don't mean the raccoon is literal, it's a metaphor. They keep mentioning the knife. I don't think that the poem is about a midnight snack. I think they're self-harming, for sure. And it's about giving into like the urge and doing it more. My subconscious aware of the consequences. When the urge is satisfied, it'll always come back for more. So it's like they're getting rid of the urge temporarily, but they know they'll have to do it again. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. She's probably thinking about her knife a lot. The bread is probably flesh, right? Like, there's the Bible thing, right? Where Jesus is like, bread was his body. So it's probably like, bread probably means like skin. My hungry curiosity. The raccoon and urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. She probably romanticizes self-harming. She probably finds it like beautiful. I know for me, when I self-harm, I do think it looks pretty. Like for sure, I think it looks pretty. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. She does it often. The urge becomes more and more frequently. And her skin's always handy. It was the same for you? Yeah. That makes sense, Mara, for sure. I think when I first started self-harming, I did it because I felt like I could never be pretty, and I really wanted like perfect cute skin, and it was kind of like I'm telling myself I can never have that. So that's why I first started self-harming. But the more I did it, the more when I do it, I think it looks nice. I think it looks pretty. I think the red lines on my pale flesh look pretty, and so I can relate to what she's saying in this poem, I think. Okay. So we're learning more about the characters just from the poems, actually. We have Natsuki, who feels like she's judged, and people like mean to her and like overlook her. We have Yuri, who escapes reality through books and is clinging to the past and self-harms. We have Monica, who is like obsessive, and then we have Sayuri, who is like depressed, suicidal. I mean, I'm sure I'm wrong about a few things, but like that's how it seems to me right now, at least. If I'm right, I think the foreshadowing in this game is really good. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. I can. If I was there in real life, I would ask her if it's about self-harm. You know? And I would, obviously she's not gonna share it, so I'd be like, I self-harmed you. You know? And maybe I could get her to like... I don't think he's dumb. Yeah, the main character isn't really that smart a lot of the time. Okay guys, so the thing is, I don't think he's actually dumb. I think he's just an average person who's compliant. I think he just ignores a lot of things like everyone does in the world. I think he doesn't want to see the bad. He only wants to see the perfect good. He wants to see the 4 pretty girls that are in front of him. I don't think he's dumb because he did notice small details about Sayori. So he's observant. He's just not looking. That's the thing. He's not stupid. He's just willfully ignorant. He's not actually looking. He's not paying attention. He wants everything to be fine because the illusion of like everything being okay is like comforting. I think Slice is right. I think he is just like a normal person. And a lot of people are like this. They turn a blind eye to suffering. They turn a blind eye to like, you know, a lot of like issues. Alicia. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can like do in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me, and so indulge in my more unusual hobbies. I'm not gonna lie, I suck at analyzing literature, so if this happened IRL, I would not catch the sign through poetry, but probably through other avenues. Yeah, so you work with like children, right? So at least with children, when you're looking for something, it's gonna be a bit more obvious, right? Like it's gonna be like really gloomy or something, you know, if you're supposed to like spot something. But yeah, just keep an eye out for like certain words and stuff, right? Like if a kid's saying it, why are they saying it? And I mean, adults too, but adults hide it better, right? Yeah, some kids tell me they want to die a lot. That's so horrible, but also it's relatable. I was telling my therapist from like the age of like 12, so unfortunately it's like that, even though it's like really horrible. Oh my god, it's Yuri. Yeah, that's Yuri. I write a lot, so I probably somewhat catch on. Though then again, depends how long I'm getting to see the poem because I'm really anxious with people. I probably feel like the more I look into it, the more awkward I'll get from keeping it that long. Yeah, that makes sense, Aki. Like, for sure. But remember, we live in a digital age, so they probably sent you the poem. They probably sent you the poem, like, online, so you can look however long you want. I think for me, because I'm, like, mentally ill, I'm, like, depressed, I'm, like, all of these things. I did definitely flavor my interpretation with, like, how it would be for, like, me. But I think I get bonus. I think I'm, like, closer to the mark because it is, like, it is a mentally ill game. At least I think so. I vaguely have an idea, but, like, kind of not really. But I imagine they're all mentally ill. Probably. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. You know, I get it. It's so hard to show people. Like, if you self-harm, I have self-harm on my hand, and when I did it, it just like refuses to go away. The same way it goes away in other places, it just won't go away. So sometimes when I'm in public and I reach for something, someone will like look at my hand, and you know, when the, you know, more like normal people, they'll give me like expressions, and it can be really daunting. Especially when you're like shy or socially anxious or whatever, so I don't really get it with Yuri not being able to like show anyone or like express it. She like has to hide it away because I have to as well. I always wear like long sleeve things whenever I'm like around anyone. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write about something like that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest. She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Man, I wish I could hug everyone at once in this game, and really do. Oh, I love a I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't wanted to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I am glad you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Look, do we really have to do something for the festival? Hey Taco! Hi Taco! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Eating alright, just trying to find something to play. That's so real. That's so real. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? But... Monica? Have you played this before? No, it's my first friend. Why I interest you in a game of League of Legends, bro? You actually have a fucking problem. You actually have a fucking problem for me. Holy shit. You need to get a fucking, you need to get a jar, and like every time you play League of Legends, you put like $5 into it. League is just paying. It's my fixation. Oh man, I really gotta go for the night. Have a good day, guys. Natsuki, best Toki forever. Oh, bye, Aki. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, hi, Octopus. Hi. Gee, I just got here too. Already leaving. That's so real. This game is so, yeah, we're picking up some mental ill signs right now. We did some poem analysis. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sayuri's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri has been coloring a poster. Holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Oh my god, Octopus, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you sleep well. EB. Well, we've already figured out Sayuri is depressed, suicidal. Natsuki feels like judged and like overlooked. Monica's obsessive, and Yuri self-harms and escapes reality in books. So those are like inferences we've made from the poetry. But yeah, we don't really know what's gonna happen. There's something more than the... Well, yeah, of course there is. But don't spoil, bro. Oh, I did. Do you really think that it's a bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. No way, I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Uh, I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri? I've never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's odd to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better. We'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're on this club today. Don't you want to shut up with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. That's getting your mindset. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Yeah, well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. And what about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Foreshadowing? Foreshadowing, guys? Foreshadowing? Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flipped through her notebook. The specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Yay! Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Wow! Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? She was moved by the poem, I think. She's very passionate about literature. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. The quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, as she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she'd bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is done for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori, good job. Even really liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki. Not letting me go before Riri. It's not like I can come back to you guys anyway. Might as well let everyone stand a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, a poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Oh, easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Oh, this is how it is, so... No, I guess in that case... You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hot, but I hope that you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Yeah. And that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Hey guys, give me a second. Give me a few minutes. I want to check if any food places are open. I'm fucking starving. Okay. I ordered food. Which I shouldn't be doing, by the way. I don't have the money to order food, but I'm hungry, so... Meow meow meow. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Is there a way to donate? Not yet. I'm looking into it though. So I'm actually going to be kicked out of where I live in like a month. So yeah, I'm gonna make a GoFundMe, or I'm gonna make maybe like a Ko-fi or something, but yeah. I want my sub button, but the ID is taking forever to like come. They need to verify my identity, and it's like it's been 3 days now of like processing, and they haven't got back to me. But yeah, I will be making a place to like donate. I'm probably linking it in the Discord if any of you want to join the Discord. I don't know who's in or not, but I might as well drop it. The link's a little bit broken. You have to remove the bracket. I should probably fix that, guys. I'm a noob. But yeah, I'm in a bit of money crisis right now because I'm being kicked out. Then hopefully we can get some support and maybe be okay. Or I'll be homeless. You'll know I'm homeless when I stop streaming. It's been working out really nicely so far. So I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. No, you'll not be homeless? There's a really good chance. I have pretty much no money, so I'm just relying on my payment at the end of this month. But I won't be able to afford rent. Like, if I could pay it to get like a place and the whatever, I probably wouldn't be able to afford the rent every month. So I'm kind of in a rough spot. But yeah, we'll figure it out, maybe. Not if we have anything to do about it. For some reason, I don't really expect that much support. I mean, I've been told I should make a GoFundMe and stuff like that, but I wasn't really expecting a lot of help. But you know what, any help would be nice. It would be nice, so I can keep streaming for you guys. As soon as you get one, I'm gonna help. Oh, that's so kind, Deco. Do it, we love you, Rui. Yeah, I'll try and look into it, guys. A little support is better than no support. Yeah, that's so true, Mara. For sure. For sure. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Yeah, we have a Discord. Yeah. We do, thank. You have to type it on its own. I need my link. Oh, you hold on. Yeah, it's the last bracket at the end. Look. I accidentally put a bracket on because I'm a noob. But you can join if you remove the bracket. See? I need to fix that because you're not the only one that has Hi kitty, meow meow meow. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. Guys, I have a question. When my food arrives, I might pause Doki Doki, I might play Rivals. Do you think I should make a new stream? Or do you think I should just stream Rivals on this one? Would it be cleaner for the VOD if I just make a new stream? I guess so, right? I think I could play this all day, but it will probably kill my voice. Yeah, probably. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll take like a 10-minute food break or something then. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I don't know if we want to impress Monica even on the Sayori room. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yeah. Look at you two, always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? I shall move from my chair to bed. Okay, kitty. Okay. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Wow. Ah. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ray. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. I will come with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days? A lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Meow. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean, Sayuri fumbles with our words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still welcome with Sayuri. Sayuri. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. You're in bed, Kate? Yay! I hope you're comfy. I already see her in club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Oh, she's trying to push you to make other people happy. I think this is what Sayuri does. She like sacrifices herself to make others happy. She's kind of me-coded, guys. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Setting warm, hot, joy, pain, bad, other disasters for the Yuri, so there's anxiety. Oh, that's Yuri. Meow meow meow. Peaceful. Cry. Love. Broken. Death. Smile. Romance. Suicide is Yuri. So Fun. Vibrant. Pure. I think it doesn't matter anymore. Together. Yay. An ending is probably Monica, even though she's not here. Flipping. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into you. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club. And now picking a piano? Well, maybe not determination. The game is just obsessive. But I guess passion. I remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Oh, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like... You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? It's good. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? And you of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because... it's right in your name. Monica. I want fried squid right now. Holy shit, fried squid sounds fucking good. I don't think I've ever had fried squid, but like, the octopus I tried was yummy, so... I think I really like it, yeah. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Oh, translation? Because you know it's a game. Yeah, you know it's a game, silly. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Oh, Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I leave my hand in front of her face. Oh no, her depression's hitting. Wait, this is so fucked up. She be acting like me. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Oh, she ran out of bottles of sunlight. She ran out of bottles to give? Yeah, she's like breaking. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Wait, wouldn't it be? Yeah, they started breaking when she tried to give them to other people because she was breaking. That's at least what I think. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? I can smile at everything, guys. Oh, look at me. I'm so fine. I'm so fine. I can smile, see? Hehe. How could anything ever be wrong if I smile, right? See? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. The fuck do you mean alright? If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else. That's horrible. I would never have left her. Maybe it's being a cutie by showing us a totally real smile. Yeah, look at me. I'm so cute and happy. Life is so good and fine. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Kind of Sayuri coded. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? You think so? I couldn't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Rui. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this, because you don't see it, bro. She's always talked to me about the things that bothered her. No, she hasn't. Oh my god, I kind of hate this. I kind of fucking hate it. I remember, like... Oh my god. I remember once... I was trying to tell my mom, my, like, biological mom, about, like, something that happened. And she was like, no, you were a happy child. You would have told me. You always told me, like, the things that, like, were bothering you. And it's like... I didn't tell her fucking anything. I literally, like, yeah. I hate when people assume like that. It's such, like, a bad thing. Then I'm sorry, that's the worst of parents to respond. Yeah, no, I told my mom I got SA'd when I was, like, a kid, right? I was like 22 when I told her. And she's like, no, you didn't. You would have told me. Yeah, she tells the main character everything that goes on because she wants a cookie and didn't have any money for snacks. Yeah, for real, Giddy, for real. And then when they don't believe you, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's okay. My mom's very neglectful, so it's kind of par for the course with how she acts. And then she, after I convinced her, she made it about her instead of me. That was a horrible conversation. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, no. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. Is she narcissistic? I don't know. I don't think my mum's an NPD. She doesn't seem like it. I've been around a few narcissists and she doesn't seem like it. Like my dad was a narcissist and that was horrible. He used to belittle me in front of random strangers in public. Like if we went to the supermarket, he would like belittle me in front of the cashier to make himself look like good and cool. Narcissists are horrible, like at least for me, because I'm BPD. And like BPD and like being around a narcissist is like such like a dangerous thing. So yeah, it's really tough. No, yeah, my mom is pretty horrible. My dad too. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Riri. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. God, I want to hug you right now and I probably don't need it, but a good hug, like, makes something better. Oh, that's very kind of you, Goody. I don't really like being touched by people I don't know. It's kind of trauma for me. I'm also not the most comfortable around men. But I think the offer is very sweet. Like, it's a really nice, like, gesture. It's like one of those, I appreciate the thought more than the actual action. She's been so much happier since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. No, only to you. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Yuri. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. Just try not to think about it for now, okay? Oh wait. Monica spells meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I want to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and looks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Meow meow meow. No, it feels like I am the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls up to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Meow meow meow. Hi, Taka! Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay. And should I show my poem to you first? I'm wondering if I should stop here. It has been 5 hours. And I can get some food and we can go back for Marvel Rivals. Isn't that so cute? No. We're a big Sayori person this run. Big Sayori first. I go. We can do a Natsuki run after this one though. Food sounds so good right now, yeah. Okay guys, I think what I'll do is I will end stream here so we have the VOD, and then I'll get my food and like in half an hour I'll get back on for Rivals. Okay. It was really fun playing. I'm like super excited to play more. We didn't really get to anything crazy, but you know, it's going well so far. I'm enjoying the game. It's fun. I like learning about the characters and like how like mentally like unwell they might be. Okay, I can't wait to see you play more of it. I'll probably play tomorrow, like around the same time. No, I'll play more tomorrow, yeah. Okay. But I'll be here since I'm off. Hell yeah, Taco, hell yeah. Alright. I'll see you guys in like half an hour when I play Rivals. Bye bye. I hope you all have a good rest.